Hello, hello. Hello there. Testing, testing. Oh, I need to actually have this. Ah, there we go. There it is. All right, now we test it. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello there. That seems to be fine. I had a bit of a problem, I need to actually have this. Ah, there we go. Oh. I was editing some videos earlier today, and I realized that the level up sound effect in particular, is super loud compared to my voice. I wanted to make sure that that wasn't a problem, but maybe we'll just turn the sound effects down. I think this should be at like 50 maybe. What am I playing? Off lane. Off lane Arc Warden time? Who else do I want? I haven't played off lane in a while. I will play off lane Arc Warden. It's for the content, guys. Calm down. I'm sure my teammates will understand. Alright, right off the bat, Enigma is not looking so good. Offlane Arc Warden build. My mic cord is fucked up. I don't really want it to wrap around like that, but we don't have a choice. Now, how do I do this normally? I can't have it go like that. Maybe that's okay. How do I do this normally? There's no way that I just have it sitting like this. Maybe I can wrap it like this? I don't think that's gonna work. It's not that bad. Yeah, I think we lost. I don't know what we're going to do into these heroes, to be honest. Actually, Ags is pretty good here. I think we're just gonna go for Aghanim. Aghanim. Ags it up. It's pretty good here. Otherwise, I'm not sure exactly what we're going to do this game. They have Anti-Mage, Enigma, Wraith King. They have a lot of summons, but... I built Ags against summon heroes before, and it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Which is maybe... Well, maybe I need to qualify that by saying that I thought it was going to be really, really bad. And maybe it was just, like, a little bit bad. Against Anti-Mage, he's definitely gonna outlast us. Let's get a Blightstone. Get a Blightstone, and then what? Maybe just some stats. Definitely need to get Tangos, right?
Oops, was that me?
Get some Tangos up in this bitch. And then... I don't know. I don't really want to build... Actually, stats in this lane is not that bad. But... maybe like this. I think this will be good. Actually, Wraithband in this lane is not too bad because Anti-Mage is pretty vulnerable to physical damage. They're pretty happy about that. I think they're pretty happy about that. And they're probably not very happy. Oh, the chicken fingers. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, now they're mad at me for not being there. I'm sorry, dude. I can't, like, what am I gonna do? Spark rate them? Come on. Yeah, sorry. It's a bad start. I feel like whenever I go to runes to fight, it always just ends up very poorly. Because like Arc Warden has 285 base movement speed, you know? What are we doing? What am I going to contribute here? I don't know. Probably a few Spark Wraiths and then die. I think I'm just dead here. Okay. My punch didn't hook at all that entire engagement. Unfortunate, I guess. I think we buy some more tangos. Is he just like waiting for me to die so he can last it a bit? He's waiting for me to die so he can get his early level too. Alright, now we can get them. Okay, good. That's pretty good. I'm tempted to get boots here, but I think they're just gonna get on top of me anyways. And I think if I maybe just get... This guy is... I'm not sure what to do about this. I think if I just get Wraith Band, it's gonna be much harder for them to actually get on top of me. Or sorry, it's gonna be much harder for them to actually kill me before Pudge kills them. That's a... Oh, he doesn't have mana for hook. Should probably be pressuring this guy much more than we are. Getting flux here because it's hard to consistently land Spark Race on a guy with Blink. Can I give you my Lotus so you can hook him? Even after he burns your mana? No. Apparently not. Doesn't want my Lotus. I think we'll get another Wraith Band. I'm thinking about getting a magnetic field point here. Good against Serpent Wards. I'm not sure if you win this. In fact, I'm pretty sure that you don't. Okay. That's the magnetic field coming into play, boys. Alright. This lane's going better than I thought it would. Perhaps we're discovering a new counter for Anti-Mage, the Arc Warden. Countering him in the lane. Even if his hero might counter me later on. It's a good combo with Pudge too, just in general. Get our treads. To be a bit careful here because my heroes both TP'd bottom, and Anti-Mage knows this, I think. It's gonna chill a bit. It's not even trying to pull or anything. We're gonna have to be very vigilant about I mean, I don't really care if he farms that, like, it's kind of a bait. If I walk over there, then maybe he has a good trade or something. I think I'm just gonna keep the wave here. He's kind of like killing his own pull camp. It's like his only play is to try to pull. Could look at rotating somewhere, maybe? I mean, this guy should be dead, right? I mean, Puck has coil, right? And he's just dead. He coils, I think. Yeah. Gonna push the wave in, try to make Anti-Mage show and then kill him. Okay, nice, we got it. We're gonna get Aghanims. Might grab a ward to scout for Anti-Mage farming jungle. He has to be just farming up top. I think they're gonna look to... That is Enigma. Enigma's top. This is annoying. Now I have 4 points in my queue. Okay, no black hole. Bro, what the fuck is my Venge doing here? He's just standing there. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, there's a ward here. You never really know if people are thinking about like their counter, because people don't play against Arc Warden very much. Like you don't know if they know like that Enigma counters Arc a little bit early on because of his summons. You just don't know. I think he dies. I'm coming. We're gonna get top tower and mid tower? Wow, look at this. He doesn't have black hole. He can't do anything here. Tricky thing is going to be closing out the map. Yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, he doesn't have ulti? Wait a minute. What is he doing? He doesn't have ult? I thought we were so cooked to do, but he doesn't have fucking ultimate. I'm so happy with that. Ah, fuck him. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I think I can pressure this AM pretty hard up here, so I'm just gonna sit up here. Just realized I have power capture. I'd be able to kill him. If he had let me throw my Bark Wraith first, I think he probably would have landed the hook. Yeah, okay. That guy is looking pretty sad. The trick against anti-mage is you can kill him a lot of times, but you need to actually take his jungle, you know? Need to actually take it. How much damage these Eidolons do, dude, it's crazy. I mean, does the Spectre not have Haunt or something? He goes in. Oh my god, dude, what a joke. Oh my god. What is this shit? The fuck is this shit? I mean, I fucked up by not I fucked up by going mid. I should have TP'd top, but our mid tower is dying so fast. But I couldn't do anything anyway, so I should have just gone top and fought that. Maybe if I was there, it would have been different, but... We have Aghanims. I have Ags now. Let's smoke up and kill Anti-Mage. We don't even need coil. I think we want to get shovel and I guess movement speed. Get the cast range. It's a little bit dangerous. Okay, we see Wraith King bottom. I think it's unlikely anti-mages down there. Need to find him up here. No? Nope. It's a bit hard to do this at night time. Because he's probably going to see us first. Where is he? mean, this is where I would be farming if I was going for AM. Might still be able to kill him. That's hard. How do you play against AM versus as Arc? Yeah, it does. You have to play fast. It's a good attitude. I think going AFK is going to make this game harder, not easier. Not how I remember it. I mean, we explicitly said that we were making a play top, and you decided to die mid instead. Like, I don't know, we told you what we were doing. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's a hard matchup when you're playing against anti-mage for sure. I think it used to be that like you kind of just had like tried to outfarm him anyways, but I think Ags is actually super strong against him. That's what we're doing. Just gonna try to get Aghanims. Well, we have Aghanims. What's going on, Hassan? Good to see you. Maybe making money instead of playing Dota. It's not worth it, is it? Not really worth it. Is that the real one? Okay, I feel like I'm dead now. Yeah. Fuck is mad. I think the Spectre might be a bot. I think it's just like, I think we might have already lost this game. I'm not saying that, like, because I'm pessimistic, but, like, I just don't... I think that if you let Wraith, like, an off-lane Wraith King get a fucking... Like, this guy was off-lane Wraith King. You let him get Radiance as an off-lane Wraith King? It's over, dude. Like, what do you do? I don't think there's anything that you can do, really. We don't have any consistent way to kill these skeletons either. Or these Eidolons. Need like a Tide Hunter or something. We'll get an Iron Talon. I feel like this game is a bad Ags game because of Wraith King Enigma summons. That's true. You trying to teach us a lesson or something, dude? Think you're cool? Come on, dude. Grow up. Just play the fucking video game.
How does it feel? How does it feel to play without me? Aren't I important?
Shut the fuck up, dude. It's like we're playing with a fucking toddler. It's like,
See how it feels to play without a player?
it's like, yeah, I know, it's bad. No one said that we didn't need you. No, I went to Ags this game to shut down anti-mage. I felt like, and I think it's also good for versus OD. I was also playing offlane, right? So I can't really just go Midas. I mean, that's a Giga Grief. I mean, I don't know what you buy instead. Maybe, I mean, you need like a maelstrom, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess I do have Tempest double, but I don't think we want to fight there. I think we just got a team of some mentally unstable individuals on our first game. What can you do? I think the Spectre hasn't used his ultimate yet this game. Even though we have Pudge and Puck. Take me back. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Fuck, if you come back, we might be able to win this fight. But are you, maybe you're still trying to make a point or something, I don't know. Yeah, if you were here, they would all die, I think. That's all good. I mean, I'm just playing role queue. I always have my first game a role queue game because I'm warming up anyways. You know, like it's not going to be good anyways. We're probably going to lose, so might as well get some role queue games out of it. All right, Puck. What do you need from me to start playing the game again? Is like a written apology letter or something? I was wrong. I'm sorry. Please help us win the game. He doesn't finish off the shaman. It's unfortunate. Maybe we can go for anti-mage. He doesn't have manta yet. I'm coming. I'm just slow. Can maybe kill him. Maybe he doesn't show to this wave, though. There he is. Okay, I guess no one wants to come and help. Dude, look how many Eidolons there are here. Oh my god. No one wants to come and help me kill the anti-mage. Alright, Puck is trying again. I always underestimate how long this lasts. 1.2 seconds, yeah. Oh my god, he has Aghanim. I'll buy back. I wonder if Spark Wraith is fast enough to cancel Blink if you do it properly. Dude, look how strong these skeletons are. I'm actually just dying to skeletons and Eidolons. I'm actually just dying into skeletons and Eidolons. What the fuck is this? I don't even know what I buy. It's like Force Staff or something. I need something to kill Eidolons. But I guess I'm not allowed to buy Maelstrom, huh? Maybe we need a Radiance.
Oops, was that me?
It's good. It's good against anti-mage. Think about it. It helps me kill these dumbass summons. It makes it harder for anti-mage to kill me because the evasion. I mean, Think about it. I actually think if Puck came back on that high ground fight, I think it probably would have happened. Like, they were so low. I think we should try to make the next play on our terms. I mean, every time we fight on our high ground, we're going to lose a building. But our smoke is pretty good. Okay, sounds good. Go for top. These guys are pretty weak. I mean, these guys are gonna take a while to kill. He's silent. Enigma's coming in, guys. Watch out. Dude, look at how many skeletons there are. It's happening. It's happening. What did I say? If we take a fight on our terms, it can happen. Shard can do the job? Maybe. Eidolons have like insane they have really good magic resistance. I'm coming. This feels bad. Oh, it's good, actually. I mean, I guess we're winning? Is the challenge going well? I think it's going pretty well. I guess we're winning now. I mean, is Radiance a little bit of a meme? Maybe. But it will help us deal with these guys. Alright, I can't fight this. I think we just farm. Vector should clap some cheeks later. I think Mjolnir is like a better choice for what I need here, but it's, I mean, Radiance is maybe gonna work. We need to adhere to the challenge. Technically, Radiance is a better item versus Anti-Mage, because it gives you evasion. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. Look, I'm killing Eidolons now. Fuck you, Roche. It's gonna be... Oh, is that guy actually alone? Yeah, he's not. We can contest it. I'm coming. Bet they have a ward here, though. Can send my Dublin in 10 seconds. They have a ward, yeah. My double's gonna go down in 5 seconds. This is pretty risky against Enigma. It's very hard to make these plays without smoking on them first. How do you feel about Gleipnir changed? Yeah, I don't buy Gleipnir anymore. It's not good. It's too much money for what it does, I think. You can't really use the AoE part. Feels like they still had a ward up here. I wonder if they had a ward in the river. Oh, they have a sentry here. Yeah. AM just like blinked on me. Maybe they didn't have a ward. Think about getting like a ghost scepter. There's an abyssal blade. This guy's getting farmed as well. Or maybe BKB? Just BKB it up. Not sure. Not sure what to buy here. Maybe just travels, actually. If they push here, we won't get travels, but I think it's good otherwise. Now we're just playing into late game. Need to think about what we're gonna buy against him. Against anti-mage in the late game. They have a lot of heroes that can just jump on top of me and kind of fuck me up. And that's okay. I mean, I think we just have to accept that and be okay with it, but... Can we get vision outside their base for their push? Puck will... He's cooking. He's good against AM. There's kind of two routes that we can go. We can either try to get... Okay. I don't think we're going to go travels. I think they're going to go high ground here. Thinking Pike. Damn the silence. I'm gonna buy back here. I'm just waiting for the proper moment. I can buy back. Really needed Force Staff there. I think Enigma still has Black Hole. Kind of waiting for them to jump. Doesn't have BKB. We do need to push. Okay. X maybe made Dagon 1 yesterday for early game kills, and then yeah, that sounds good. Gives good stats too. I can see it. I think we need to pike it up here. Pudge isn't carrying any vision. Awesome. Woody's up soon. Is he dead? He's dead? Holy shit. I don't have anything. Yeah, I think we need the field cooldown. Pretty good. We got Wraith King buyback and Enigma buyback. With Revenant's Brooch and MKBs. That sounds interesting. I've tried Dagon a few times. Just have struggled with knowing when to buy it, you know? Maybe I should buy it first. Do you win Dagon and then normal right click items? Interesting. I mean, the question is always like how much better is that versus like, you know, buying like Orchid or something, you know? That's always the question you need to, the case you need to make. Alright, what's our next item? Pike and Radiance is a wild combination. Just now that I'm thinking about it. Might be good to fight them on this ward when Puck's up. Did they just smoke? Thought I saw a smoke. Holy shit, it's happening. Bro, if we win this game, holy fuck. Would be wild. That would be fucking wild. What do we need here? I think we just need, like, some damage or something. We kind of need someone who can just, like, go in and start the fight against these heroes. So I'm kind of thinking, like, Overwhelming Blink might be good. I'm coming mid. We'll push bottom with the double, but push mid with our main. Maybe Bloodthorn? I'm also thinking like Manta style. Does this guy have Parasma? Yeah, we might want Manta. It's pretty good against him. It's also good against AM. Kind of feels like we have enough disables for these heroes. Like, they're dying. He actually black holes there. I'm almost there. don't really like this position that I'm finding myself in now. Fuck. I think we end, yeah. He doesn't have hold. He doesn't have his Aghanims. Odie's dying. And while I'm dying to anti-mage illusions. Are we leaving? I don't know. I need to go get a rune and then I can help. I need to regen a bit. Yeah. Does this happen? Is it happening? Is it just over? It's just over. Oh my god. Yeah, easy. Easy game. We're just playing against 4 counters. It's not really a big, well, not 4 counters. OD's not really a counter. We're just playing against 3 counters, and not a big deal, you know. I actually never had a doubt that we were gonna win that game. Never had a single doubt. I have a bar spammer in my party, so I was working with. Were you like traveling in on just fucking Dagoning them? That's hilarious. That sounds awesome. Yeah, I mean, easy game. I mean, I always knew that we had that game under wraps. I don't know what you guys were on about, but that game was it's a wild game. That was a wild ass game. All right, there it is. Easy. We'll go back to queuing mid though. Holy shit. That was a wild game. Step 1, dominate anti-mage in the lane somehow. Step 2, buy Aghanims versus 2 summons heroes. By Radiance, obviously. Radiance is the next pick. Very obvious. And then just win. Then after they take 2 sets of racks, just win after that. I mean, it's really quite straightforward. Like, if you look at these heroes, like, you're just like, oh yeah, Arc Warden wins this game. 11 times out of 10. Off lane. Off lane. That's funny as fuck. Did you go boots? Blade Mail Radiance in this game? Blade Mail doesn't really work against. The only hero it works against here is Odie. I mean, Anti-Mage and Wraith King, like for both of these heroes, a lot of their damage comes from their summons, like Anti-Mage's illusions and Wraith King's skeletons. Also, Wraith King has lifesteal, so like Wraith King doesn't really care about Blade Mail, and Anti-Mage doesn't really care about Blade Mail. Spec versus AM is pretty tricky. You mean for who? I would say that's tricky for. I don't know who that's tricky for. I feel like. I mean, since AM has his illusions, like it's kind of not good against Spectre, but Spectre went Butterfly, too. Like he went Manta Butterfly. Really, it's pretty tricky for AM? I mean, because of like Haunt Orchid? Interesting. Hmm. I don't think it's like a super easy. I don't know. I think there's like this Orchid timing is pretty rough for Anti-Mage, of course. I can see that. But late game? What is Spectre's agility gain? That matters here. Because if Spectre has high armor in the late game, then I can see, like, you know, you don't really want to jump him on AM. Spectre. About 2 point. Well, it's only 2.5 per level. Dude, Spectre's stat gain is terrible. Holy shit. This is like Meepo level stat gain. Rain's Blade Mail Shiva's Strength Blade. Garlic is cooking up some weird shit. Radiance Blade Mail Shiva's. The problem with those kinds of builds is like in what order which order do you build those items, you know? Because you kind of need the strength blink to get on top of them, but you also need the Shivas to stay alive. And so like there's this awkward moment where you like, because obviously having those items together is great. But also why not just build like Hex Bloodthorn Manta and just like jump them and then actually kill them? I don't know. Oh, well, this is not looking good. I hate playing against Prophet. It used to be that this matchup was pretty good for Arc Warden, but now that Prophet's a universal hero, this guy just farms your clone. Like, it's super dependent on, like, can your clone kill Prophet in side lanes? And if he can't, then, well, then Prophet just farms your clone. Not that good. This is gonna be a hard game, to be honest. I'm just gonna get charged and Night Stalker ultied and hooked. Okay, Puck is a good matchup. Puck is a good matchup for us. I think I thought about going Orb of Frost against Puck early on, but I don't think it's that good. Let's just get our normal stat items here. Just go out. Gleipnir? No. Don't give me this Gleipnir challenge. What the fuck? Why would I want to make magnetic field larger? I don't want to make magnetic field larger. What? Come on. Make magic DPS against Prophet, MKB Ravenswood with Bloodthorn. Guess that makes sense. It's good for killing his Treant. And he's pretty high armor. I don't really build for Prophet. I'm gonna probably build... And this is probably early Pike, right? I think I just need to go Treads Pike here. And we'll get our Brace out. Bracer, and then probably Wand, and then Treads. Don't think we really need to get Tangos against Puck. Maybe we will, but we'll see. I mean, it's daytime, bro. This doesn't work in daytime. What is he thinking? That trick only works because at nighttime the tower's range is smaller than, or vision is smaller than its range. No. However, I'm only 4K MR. Don't say that. 4K MR is impressive. And I mean, you know, I think everyone has a valuable perspective. When do Dota games stop being lil W? That's the real question. I think the answer is never. I don't think they ever stop being lil W. Don't think they really ever stop being lil W. For better or for worse. They just are low W in different ways, you know? Feels like there's a mental health crisis. I mean, if he doesn't want to get any of these last hits, I guess I'm fine with that. He still tanked it. Be a little bit careful of Pudge here. Oh, we still got the deny. We're definitely gonna need that ward up. For Pudge rotations. Pudge is missing. It's not exciting. I'm gonna miss a few creeps here, but it's not a big deal. I'll still get XP for, yeah, almost all of them. I'm gonna buy my stick.
Can you harass this guy?
I think I can deny this then. No, I can't.
Look, this camp, maybe do something. He's pushed his fucking free farm on lane and you're just doing nothing, just like heading Spirit Breaker like a fucking retard.
Might need some regen here. Ah, fuck it. So when the lane gets fun and you just like phase shift dodge every single attack. I'm gonna max flux here. See if we can get both runes.
Where is he?
Wow. 50 HP. I mean, the safe thing to do is just to back off there, but I felt like I could probably get it. This is like my problem with wand, dude. Like, the wand is just not, it's not value. Like, I got like 50 HP. This guy's spamming like 4 spells every fucking time the creeps meet. I'm just not getting any value from it. It's not worth it. Might be dead. Yeah. He's... It was stupid to like go for that play, but like I mean, let's be honest, like I was almost there, like I almost got it. A little bit of base damage variation. We're chilling. Can kill this puck. Oh, he just used his orb? Ease. I should have just fluxed him once there. Because he had the range creep near him. Because in that situation, I'm just fluxing him to get him to run to the creep so he can't run away. And then I could save the second flux for when he actually tries to escape. I don't think Art can, Puck can come to this lane anymore. Sorry, I haven't been reading. When the laning phase ends, I'll read your messages, I promise. No! Yes, I just realized we're playing against Spirit Breaker and Pudge. It's like the ultimate fucking mid lane ganking squad. Oh my god. Fuck! Looks like the side lanes are pretty open right now. I think I just got ganked by 3 heroes. Played 3,000 games on Techies, they changed him. Yeah, I was also a Techies enjoyer. You kill him too, just keep chasing. Nice. Nice. Fuck who's top? Yeah, I don't know. I was a fucking Techies enjoyer, I'll admit it. It's not something I'm proud of, but like, goddamn, dude, that hero was so fun to play. Like, like his skill ceiling was insane. It was actually insane. Can't let him get this rune. Need help? I fucked up because my illusion rune made my tab. I need to press 3 first. It'd be really helpful if we had wards on the map to scout for rotations. It's like a surprise every time I get like 3-man rotated. But if we had 1 ward here or something, or 1 ward here, then I can at least see 1 guy coming. Yeah, I know, but I kind of want to be playing in this area. I don't really want to walk all the way up here just to ward, you know? This doesn't feel good. I know, and I did actually survive against both of those heroes, and then Pudge and Night Stalker came, and Puck, which actually caused me to die then. If I had seen those, then I could have played better. But maybe it's just not worth arguing with you. I don't think you're actually concerned about being right, are you? Okay, good to know. Ags is a bit weird against Puck. Yeah, I guess getting rotated on by 4 heroes just happens, doesn't it? Sometimes that just happens. You're right. And there's no other way that we could prevent that, right? It's not possible to prevent that. I think Orchid is better here. Yeah, this is bad. I think I should just stop talking to this guy. I think I'm just gonna tilt him. I mean, I think that's a reasonable request, right? Like, I want to, like, this is like the second time that they, like the second time they make that play, you know? I think I need Orchid. The problem with getting Aghanims here is that Puck and Night Stalker can silent. Well, I don't know actually. Maybe it's fine. Get attack speed. This guy's not getting Orchid. I don't know what your problem is, man, but I'm not talking to you anymore, I guess. I'm trying to communicate, because that's what we do in a team game. But I think you're just tilted or something, so I'll just mute you and move on with my day. You can maybe kill this guy. Dude, that's actually crazy, dude. He's outrunning my fucking Flux. He's actually outrunning my Flux. He's outrunning my fucking Flux, dude. What is that? That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Just muted both of you.
Wraith King understands. The supports are just playing a different game. I mean, their supports are playing a different game. Like, they're actually making plays and shit. And our supports are, like, more concerned about, like, not wanting to ward, I guess. We don't have any disables, huh? Don't have my ult. I think we should leave. Need to save magnetic field for the runes. We're just gonna go 50-50 on it. See if we can get a bottom. Stop. He can die, maybe? If you guys could play on runes, that would make my life easier. Instead of farming creeps under my tower. I don't know, Dakira just like wants to farm the just the things under the tower instead of getting the fucking haste rune. I guess. Just playing a different game. Just playing a different game. I just can't really defend this tower because I don't see who's missing. Yeah, this guy has radiance. We have a chance here. I don't really want to fight this without my Aghanims. I'm gonna try to sneak over and grab my Aghanims first. Yeah, you're silenced, bitch. What now? You didn't expect me to be buying a fucking Aghanim, so I can tell you that for sure. We have a sentry here. I mean, they definitely placed a ward, right? Maybe up here. Interesting. Maybe go top. This guy's not gonna let me get any runes because I flamed him for like not going for a rune. Unfortunate. I think we're gonna get a Midas here. I mean, there's 3 heroes there. Can't go on that. That guy actually dies. Holy shit, that guy actually dies. If I actually walk up there, I thought he would immediately get out. But he was greedy. Probably Gossamer? Gossamer's pretty good against Spirit Breaker. I'm coming. We got a rune! We got a rune! gonna stay back so I can actually flux puck. I think I need to leave. I don't know, dude. I mean, it was kind of fun, but like, I definitely think we're in a bit deep there. Just maybe a little bit deep. It's all good though. So next item, I'm kind of thinking Manta and Pike. I think that's kind of how we want to play this. They probably still have vision in here, right? Lincoln's also is good, but I think I need Manta to survive against Nature's Prophet.
Careful, don't go triangle.
They're farming the stacks, dude. Like, why do we have stacks in the first place? I don't know why we have stacks anyways. Who's farming them? Coming. I don't know, dude. This circuit. I don't know, I feel like Ags is like so good. How was the Radiance game? Did we win? Yes, we actually did win. I'm just as surprised as you are. I'm actually just as surprised as you are. I think Manta is good. Is it? Is it though? Puck building, you will know. Kind of thinking Blink would also be good. Just get on top of Puck. And if my double gets on top of Puck, I think that guy's just dead. Or look how these guys are already here. It's actually crazy. I just love having Manta, you know? It just feels so good. Need to make a decision, though. I know, it's one of my least favorite things to do. Making decisions. There's no way for us to get up there. The problem is Pike doesn't actually help us against Night Stalker. Oh my god, dude, this guy's a fucking monster. What the fuck? What a balanced hero. What a balanced fucking hero. I think we're gonna get a Pike. Ah, fuck it. We're getting a blink. I think we can just blink on top of people, you know? Just, like, get on top of Pudge. We're gonna get blink. Get on top of Puck. Oh, this guy has Yules now. Okay, wait. Maybe the blink was a mistake. Oh, well. Weaver will be dealing enough damage, I'm sure. Might get Nullifier, actually. It's only really good against Puck, though, right? Really only just Puck. Coming? Like, I guess he has Glimmer Cave. This guy's building Pike. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get Nullifier. Oh boy. Fuck. How is he that fast, dude? How is he that fast? He's double fluxed with the talent. He's like fucking 100% movement slowed. And it just doesn't matter, I guess. Oh, fuck this. What now, bitch? What now, bitch? What now, bitch? You ain't got nothing on me. That's the second time Puck has fucking died to a random item being delivered on like, to me. It's the second time. Alright, we'll get Magnetic Field. And then I think it's, Pike. Or something. Pike doesn't really synergize that well with Blink Dagger. Though. Guy's a Bloodthorn. Yeah, I think we're definitely gonna need a Dispel then. For that. How did they see me? Actually, how did they see me? What the fuck? Yeah, we need a Manta or a Lincoln's. Maybe Lincoln's is better. That is so random, dude. Maybe here? I don't know. Maybe it's like here or something? Some like weird spot over here. That's so bizarre. Oh well. There's no way he dies. I think I can kill this guy. Not without Manta. Okay, we'll just take more than him. Should bring my main hero in here. Can't really go in on that. Well, that guy doesn't have another ulti, does he? I think I win this. No, not if the Nature's Prophet is here. Okay, never mind. I can't trust this Wraith King, dude. This guy just always goes in all the time, no matter what. I can't trust it. He's like, oh yeah, he's like the most farmed hero on our team. Yeah, if he thinks it's time to go in, it's time to. But he just always goes in. I think we'll get Manta. We don't have dispels. Only this guy does. Watch out for Prophet, Weaver. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Guys here. Shit. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, it actually just died to that thing? The fuck? You can take it, I don't really need it. I'm not like using my Midas charges at all. Midas. We either need to catch Prophet or we just like go high ground right now. Otherwise he's gonna split push us. Oh, I just didn't Yule. It lied to me. It said that I was in blink range and I wasn't. Uh-oh. My mantle was on my courier, man. It's all good. We'll have Manta next time, he won't be able to kill us like that. Oh, what's our next item? Probably Hex. We need Hex to be able to kill this guy. Dude, what are you doing? I don't know. Like, you guys think you can kill this guy? Maybe they can.
What is it, Sal? What is it?
He's what?
We can go finish now.
What?
Sorry, what is on you?
Okay, I was a hater. Extra special quelling blade
just
indeed.
ahead, man.
Yeah, I mean if I have Manta, it's fine. You can't do anything if I have Manta, but it was on the courier. I just had to go in to force his buyback and then he kills me. It's not a big deal. Sometimes like you just have to die to force a buyback. As long as you can wait to respawn, which we can because all the waves were pushed in. It's all good. I might upgrade my blink next, actually. I think this is over. I hate Syrians and Dota 2. Yeah. I mean, I can't hate him too much because, you know, I play Arc Warden and the two heroes are not so different. Just that he can do it level 1 and I can't, but he has a little bit more commitment. But yeah, it's very annoying. Very annoying to deal with. I think it's fucking crazy that they made him a universal hero. I remember when universal heroes were released, and I was like, dude, there's no way they make him a universal hero. We need to hit buildings, I think. Profit's up in 20 seconds. They're just stalling.
I think we need to go back now.
Okay, let's push in top then and get megas. Pyrrhic cloak, perhaps? We'll get the attack speed. We don't really need Mindbreaker either, because we have Orchid. We don't have Orchid, we have Aghanim. This guy doesn't have Hex, right? Yeah.
Tormentor?
I don't think we care about Tormentor. I think we need to go high ground like right now. We're kind of on a timer. Once Prophet gets buyback again, things get very complicated. I don't think it's up. I don't... How are we letting him D-ward that?
Yeah, it's just... Someone pick it up, please.
I think we should place another ward up there, so we don't get wrapped on by nature's prophet. Prophet's ending the game, guys.
Can we reset these? Can we reset these?
I think we should back and push these waves in. I bought back. Can maybe end.
Yeah, let's go then.
I think it's over. F8's for neutrals? No, it's my mouse button. It's a mouse button. Imagine if I actually had F8. I had to take my hand off my mouse. Ugh. Phoenix team player. That's the title of that video. Phoenix team player. He commended me. I guess, you know, maybe we can forgive him. All I did is I asked him for ward after I got ganked by 4 heroes twice. He's like, you can buy wards yourself, you know. Actually, I have been doing that. I actually bought 3 wards in the mid lane early on. Wards are free. Oh my god. F8 would be too much. Yeah, I think you're right. Are we back at 6.5? We're back at 6.5, boys. Let's go. Alright, let's run it back. I'll be right back too. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm here. We got double AC here. This guy was the enemy Nature's Prophet? Yeah. Cut the piss in half. What does that even mean? You're a psycho if you expect me to stop peeing halfway through. I'm capable of doing it, but I don't want to. Fuck that. I need to get more water too. Be right back. Oh fuck! He's picking Nature's Prophet again. I don't like this combo. I don't know if I've ever won with a Nature's Prophet on my team when I pick Arc Warden. The heroes just do the exact same thing. Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit. I think last time I went Orb of Frost, but I think I'm just gonna go Wraith Bands here. Orb of Frost didn't really feel that good. I don't want my Gleip. Okay, I guess we're building Gleipnir this game, guys. No, we're not building Gleipnir. Fuck that. Overall, though, this is a pretty good Ags game. I think. Think we're gonna Ags it up again. I did feel like I felt like getting Midas first though feels a bit better. Morph into Silencer, yeah. I think this is gonna be a rough morph game. We're gonna try to get a cheeky. It doesn't really matter. We don't need a cheeky ward. We'll just sit here. Against Ember Spirit, we want to get Wraith Bands for the armor. And then probably a casual stick. Because oftentimes, like, you'll beat Ember Spirit. You'll beat Ember Spirit in the first few waves, and then he'll, like, call for support rotation and dive you when he gets level 6. And, like, having just an extra magic stick is really nice for that. So that's what we'll do. Otherwise, pretty standard. Pretty standard shit. Get Treads. Probably, I think I'm gonna go Treads, Midas, Ags. I think I want to get Midas first this game. We can't really make plays until Axe gets, like, Blink anyways. So, like, getting an early Ags just doesn't... It's not gonna help that much. Anyways. We have Silencer, too, so... Also, it just helps us scale a bit more. Helps us scale a bit. Besides, we're not even the carry. Do you like to go 2 points magnetic field against heavy bottle matchups? No. I stand by my take, which is that I really think that early magnetic field points, and unless, like, against specific heroes, fine. Like Huskar, Wraith King, Viper. Not Wraith King. What the fuck? Huskar and Viper, heroes like that, like, sure, it makes sense. Or Meepo. But against bottle heroes, like, I would just rather have my spells that allow me to pressure them a bit better. Pretty good first few waves. Sometimes I feel like I just can't win lane without my chugs. If it works for you, like, if it feels good for you, to go for it. I just don't, it doesn't feel good for me. Yeah, I fucking knew you wanted to do that, bitch. Fuck you. This should give us enough regen for the next few minutes. I don't think he will let me go here. He's gonna try to chains me while the wave's pushing in. Okay. I want to catch this creep wave. Oh, he's blocking it. Nice. It's having a rough time. I think I'm gonna need that ward so I can actually harass him. What are we getting here? I think probably magnetic field. We'll see though. We'll finish up our wand for sure. Oh yeah, I said I want another ward, right? Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Probably get a good trade here. Oh, I see. Now we get the Ember spam. You need to be careful not to die here. Does so much damage, dude. He doesn't even have, like, corrosion. It's crazy. I think we're just gonna use our ult to secure the rune. If I was better, I would also have gotten the rune, but I'm a noob, unfortunately. Very sad. It's actually crazy. Like, I bought 2 Wraith Bands to tank damage from his Slate spam, and it still just doesn't matter. Like, it just does so much fucking damage. And that would have been a good flux play. I'm gonna just go get my rune. We get power treads. Gleipnir game question mark. I don't think so. You want an Arc Warden Arcana? I mean, dude, that's never happening. Are you serious, dude? That's literally never happening. You're delusional. Do you think that's going to happen? How does the fucking thing go that fast? He's double flux. And it still gets over there, dude? Are you serious? I should have just kept it for the rune, dude. Okay. Interesting. He canceled my regen. It's annoying. I should have just saved it for my doesn't even have phase boots? How does this remnant actually go that fast, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Still gonna take a lot of damage from that, I think. Kind of out of mana here, but I think it'll be okay. Looks like our other lanes are doing pretty good. This guy is just griefing, I don't care. Oh, my nature's prophet. Hopefully this guy doesn't have ulti. Venge TP'd middle. I'm not thinking about my the rune timings. I'm just like going on him. If I get any rotations mid, by the way, this Ember Spirit will die. Okay, he has an illusion rune, never mind. Not gonna happen while he has an illusion rune. At least take the tower. Then we'll rotate top to take that tower. Oh, I have to kill this ward, don't I? Oh, nice, they got him. Good, good. Is it off lane Venge? Okay, yeah, that makes sense why he has off lane. That explains it. We got the flux off. I think we got him. I think a prophet comes over here. Nice. Yeah, we baited a really good play. I kind of felt like if they went on me there, they kind of get fucked. And I think I was right. They have to commit so much. Like, Morphling had to waveform on me. Like, if that guy waveforms, he's just fucking dead. It is like, he's actually just dead. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, my axe has 11 stacks. Yeah, he's just gonna carry me. He's just going to carry me. And Prophet's gonna farm all of my camps. I'm basically farming for him at this point. This is like the weird part of all my Arc Warden games. Like, now what? Axe doesn't quite have blink yet, and we took the 2 major towers that we can take early on. So there's not really much that we can do. Except secure runes and farm mid, I guess. Maybe we can kill that warlock. Oh, this is feeling very weird. Nice. My Midas! No, my Midas! I don't know if I actually catch this guy. I think he's faster than me. That shit does so much damage. Holy fuck. I think I'm gonna get the cast range, I guess. I think we'll get the cast range. Got a Midas. Yeah, to Midas. What is this guy building? He's building... Oh, Atos. Okay, I can see that, yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Unfortunate. Sometimes you just get 3-man ganked while you're microing. What can you do? Alright, we said Aghanim next, right? Yeah. Is it going Blade Mail? Is this the new Mage Slayer build up? No. Hey, it must be going Blade Mail. Okay. I'm gonna TP mid and try to get this rune. Jaker has blink now. Alright, we got the haste. All good. This guy has gotten a lot of runes. Which is kind of sad, but sometimes that's just like... This guy's super farmed. Look at this guy. He has Mjolnir. Wow. And my axe is just solo killing their offlaner. Very nice, very nice. It doesn't stack? Oh my god, dude. I swear to god they were out. This is looking like a pretty easy game. I think we just won all of our lanes. I don't think that they beat us late game. Can we get one more Midas? Midas! No! Dude, how does he not get Battle Hunger out there? What the fuck? Oh no, he's not gonna have mana to ult. I don't know, I guess if I started walking right away to go up there, I probably kill them, but come on, dudes. my 330 movement speed life? I don't think so. Just not worth it. Do not think it's worth it. Briganda? Well, actually, like Gossamer against Ember. Sickness is also good. Doesn't cancel blinks anymore, though. We'll get Gossamer. What the fuck? Ember's running top. I'm coming too. I think we're gonna get the magic resistance. I'm coming. Bro, where's my fucking Tempest double? Okay, I actually have no idea where my Tempest double is there. Bro, where did I cast it? I don't think that works, my friend. What? What is that damage? Holy shit. I have to watch that replay back. Where did I cast my Tempest double? It wasn't in range to cast Flux? I'm so confused. Oh, we got a regen rune on our hands. Let's go. Sure about this one, buddy? Oh, there's an Earthshaker there. There's actually 3 top. It's the execute. Yeah, yeah. It always catches me off guard by how much damage it does. We get Blink again. It felt pretty good last game. Can maybe kill Ember. I can silence him. Does that catch the other one? No, it doesn't. Just getting the rune, I'll come. Now he's going for Mage Slayer. That's fascinating. Did he cancel his TP? Easy tower. What's our next item, though? Kind of thinking about Pike. Diffusal's also pretty good here. Diffusal's also pretty good. Could just go for Disperser or something like that. He's actually... That's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Where'd he go? Did he actually slip through that spark rate? Holy shit. What do we got? I think we'll get Disperser. I don't know. I think Blink is just too good. I think Blink is just way too good. We're this far ahead, like I just blink on top of like Shaker or Warlock and they're just dead. Okay. I think we do get Disperser next, though. Okay, it's very dead. Where did I put this? Kiting, right. Mana Drain's really good against Morphling and Ember Spirit, and even Earthshaker, so that's what we'll do next. I don't even know what we really do on the map, anyways. Going Butterfly. Where'd he go? Fucking Ember players, dude, trying to get more than what they deserve. That's really bad. No way, dude. Oh, it's really bad. No, dude, just kill Warlock. It's fine. Just kill Warlock. I didn't think of that one. This guy, that's really big for this guy. He's actually out leveling me now. Oh, maybe this game is not so easy. That was kind of a big throw.
Big Wallow, ven, ven, ven. Come.
The problem is that last fight, Axe's only impact was killing Morphling, and then he died. And that's not enough for our highest level hero in the game, you know? Doesn't quite cut it. Who did I flux, dude? Who did I even flux? I don't even know. Probably get gear and thinking attack range. They tormented? Oh, I bet Morphling did it solo, right? We'll take it. Why Midas? Oh no, we blocked that camp. That's really nice. I don't think they knew he had Lotus. Oh, this is even worse. That guy's just dead. Interesting. Yeah, they have dispels now for my shit. Like, even Earthshaker has Lotus Orb. Like, what am I going to do? Can't we just wait for everyone to be up? Dude, I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna spam Spark Wraith, dude. Holy shit. It's gonna be incredible. I think we need... I don't know what we need, actually. Thinking we want, like, Bloodthorn, so we can kill people after they use their dispels.
Este juego está perdido ya. Tú si quieres, regálenlo.
I don't think I really need the Disperser. Guy's BKB. Maybe we need Hex. I'm just not sure. Do we have the damage?
Juegos ganados, le gusta regalarlo.
Do we have the damage if I buy Hex? I mean, Prophet does do a lot of damage. I'm just not sure if he's like... I don't know. If he's all there, if you know what I mean. Not sure if he's fully focused on the game. He kind of just TP'd into 5 heroes and died. I think we do need Hex. It doesn't even have Axe yet. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Like, we fucking get Roche and, like, immediately lose a fight. Because Axe died. This guy doesn't even have BKB, dude. How do you not play... I think... I don't think he, Oh, his courier died. I see. That will do it.
Peleamos abajo, están sin el shaker. Peleen abajo, están sin el shaker.
I think we're gonna go get
No
the
le hagan
Hex.
estar ya la Vengeful. La Vengeful es la última en morirse.
Okay, we got our Hex. Nice. Coming. I have Hex. Maybe fight. Interesting. How do you win all 3 lanes and then lose the game? I think it might be this Prophet guy. I think he's the key to the loss. He seemed good last game, but I think we should probably avoid him. Yeah, we did call him, but you were dead, unfortunately. Damn, that's crazy. That is actually such a free win. That is such a free win. I think we saw that once the game got out of my hand, like, you know, I invested in early Aghanims, and I think I carried some early fights with it. And, but once we needed Prophet to do shit, he just wasn't there. He was just dying. I mean, you can't play safe lane Prophet, win your lane, and then go 11 and 11, dude. Like, that just doesn't... This is the exact same item build that he did last game, and he lost. Like, why do you have Daedalus against Morphling? You don't even have True Strike. I guess you have this as True Strike, but you need, like, Hex or something. Like, we can't kill this guy. Once this guy gets Butterfly, he will never die to us, ever. Because Axe doesn't do enough magic damage, this guy doesn't do damage, this guy doesn't do damage, and I have Aghanims, because before he gets Manta, I fuck him with it. And so, like, we just need someone who can pop BKB, you know, and just hit him. But this guy doesn't have a BKB, which makes things a little bit more complicated. And by more complicated, I mean fucking impossible. Yeah. Did his courier die on Axe? I wonder if that's what happened. I wonder if that's why we lost the mid fight. I wonder if his courier died or something like that. Yeah, I mean, at 10 minutes, this guy is 1,300 net worth behind, even though he killed me once. Like, we fucked this guy in the lane so hard. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Ember Spirit's just the best hero in the game. And, I mean, let's be honest. Ember Spirit didn't really do that much in this game. He didn't really do almost anything. It was just Morphling. I think this, like, he was super far, like, oh, he's not. Wait. What? What happened top then? Okay, he dies 3 times in a row. He dies 1, 2, 3. So here he's kind of behind. But maybe he gets a kill, something. He gets a kill here. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Axe did good. I think we just needed him to do too much. Just needed him to do a bit too much. There was like that fight in the Roach Pit that Prophet also just wasn't at. Like, this Prophet was never actually at a team fight. Because he died 11 times. What can you do? What can you do? Right back. I'd love to see this guy's profile. Because look, he did the exact same build last game. And he also like died 11 times or something. Yeah, 10 times. I just don't get how you play like this. Like, doesn't this get boring? He does the exact same build every single time. But like, why don't you have BKB versus these heroes? Where's your BKB, man? You can't hit egg, even. There are some people, I think, that are just, like, immortal because they have, like, a 51% win rate across, like, 20,000 matches. Like, maybe the build is good enough so that, like, you know, 6 times out of 10, or 5,001 times out of 10,000 times, it works. It's just, like, very, very, very slightly better. We're back below 6. Maybe this is our wall, you know? Maybe 6.5k is just the wall. And we can't surpass it. This fucking Wraith King hero looks very strong. What, did they change anything about him? He's a strength hero, right? Yeah. Changes. Okay, this is pretty big. Yeah. Okay, so they did. So hero kills, this doesn't matter. Yeah, this is pretty good. Oh, so you do the bone build. Bone it up. The bone zone. This is definitely better in the lane. I mean, the cooldown doesn't really matter. It's like a mana cost thing. But I see. Okay, so the bone guard is like significantly stronger. Lasts 6 seconds longer. That's just more farm. That's just a lot more farm. Should we play Wraith King? Just take a load off? This is actually a pretty sick Wraith King set. I don't even know where I got this. Oh, it's a collector's cache, huh? Oh no, my shards. When is my Dota Plus ending? 411. Okay, so in 6 days. Okay. I've said this before, but like I don't actually like actively having a Dota Plus subscription. It just doesn't feel good. Because like if people see that you're Grandmaster and you like, you know, you have an average game, they like meme on you. But if you're a Grandmaster and you like fucking dumpster your lane and like just fucking pop off, they're like, oh yeah, this was expected. Then like there's no winning with it. Best case scenario, people are like, oh okay, yeah, that makes sense. He's Grandmaster. Worst case scenario, people get even more upset with you when you lose your lane. You're a Grandmaster, you can't even win lane against a Broodmother? What? Ugh. I bought the Dota Plus so I could buy the Arc Warden set. I haven't even looked at these. Ooh. This is actually pretty good. Okay, never mind, it's not that good. I remember when Dota Plus was released, I'm like, oh dude, this is pretty cool. A subscription service, and then you look at it, it's like, okay, this doesn't actually give you any value at all. Like, you know, you have the opportunity to buy some mediocre sets, okay. These ones are okay, but like, you know, everyone knows that they're the Dota Plus sets. Hero relics, no one really cares about this. I've never even noticed other people's hero relics. I think this could have been done a lot better. My level 210 Maelstrom chain lightning damage, insane. It's crazy. I don't even know, like, where do you spend shards on these days? Can't you? I thought you could use this to buy more avoid slots. Can you not do that anymore? This is why I bought the Dota Plus for this set. So I could buy this random Arc Warden set. I feel like wasn't there a way to buy it? Maybe you can't buy it anymore. Can I go to my avoids list? Where's my avoid list? Isn't that in here? Wait, this is the shop. Maybe if I just click on this. Oh, okay. Manage avoided players. Oh, expand. Okay. Maybe we don't need to worry about these players anymore. Clearly this guy is not Legend 5. I think we can remove some of these. I beta test cigarettes. It seems like this guy's probably a smurf. I think up until 2024, right? Because these probably aren't even in my bracket. So this should be fine. I don't know. Any ideas for what, like, how could you make Dota? I actually, the one time when Dota Plus was actually worth it for me, do you guys remember when ranked roll queue was exclusive to Dota Plus? I mean, in that patch you had to have Dota Plus. Like you literally had to have Dota Plus, right? Because first of all, like ranked roll queue game is like crazy. Like that was so good. Before then, like you just queued ranked like I'll pick, and then it's like, oh, I want mid, and then you like, you know, you roll for mid, and then this guy doesn't want to play support, so he's like picking Tiny now, or you're duo midding. So like it just made it unplayable, but then it was actually unplayable because everyone was doing roll queue then. And so like if you tried to queue in a high MMR, like not a high MMR, but like 4K and higher, that's what I was playing. So you tried to queue in 4K without roll queue, dude. Like your matchmaking would take years, right? Because no one's queuing in that. Everyone's doing roll queue. So I get it why they had to change that, but I wonder if that's like when Dota Plus subscriptions peaked. Does it still give a free battle pass ticket? I want to see my current battle report. Give me a new battle report. It also gives, I think it used to give, at least used to give, what is it called? Battle Cup. Battle Cup tickets. But, haven't played Battle Cup in a hot minute. Last thing I want to do is play, Captain's Draft with randos, you know? Alright, here we go. I think we'll play Arc Ward in this game, if that's alright with you guys. If that's okay with you guys, I'm just gonna play Arc Warden again. Dude, I did not sleep well last night. I went to bed at a normal time. Oh, I went to bed a little bit late. And then I woke up at like 6:30 in the morning. I went to bed at 12 and I woke up at 6:30 in the morning. And I could not fall back asleep. So I just got up, took a shower. And then when I got out of the shower, I started feeling tired again. So I just went back to sleep for like 2 hours. It's just a normal morning routine. Wake up at 6:30, take a shower, go back to sleep. And then when you wake up again at 10 o'clock, then, you know, you'll be showered and everything already. Okay, what the fuck are these lanes? I think against Quap we go double bracer, right? I kind of feel like you lose, you get half as much damage for these, right? So if you spend this much money on bracers, then you get half as much damage. Normally you get 3 stats or 6 stats, and bracers give you 3. So you're losing like 3 damage by doing this. 3 damage is maybe not worth how much gold you're losing. We'll go bracer. I mean, not bracer. We're gonna go these. This is like 62 damage, and this is 65 damage. Yeah, so it's on average 3. So we'll just go with this. I've done this before. Quap doesn't have high base damage anyway, so I think it's fine. And then this way you don't really have to buy tangos because you get your bracers early. We'll go with this. I'm most concerned about Pudge rotations. I hate playing against Pudge. Just like randomly smokes mid and hooks you. Pudge is like super punishing against heroes that want to like just play super aggro in lane. Cause you like play super far up, you're playing kind of low. Thank you. And then you just get hooked. It's like, oh, okay. What? My 1 bounty rune, let's go.
You hurt the ones you love.
We get a good block, we can pressure this guy pretty good at level 1. Pretty well. We can pressure him pretty well. But unfortunately I let my creep through. Oh, okay, he fucked up his block too. Oh, he actually got that deny. Easy. And I'm just gonna miss all my last hits. I'm gonna try to avoid trading with him. He said as he immediately went for a trade. I kind of feel like I should have bought bottle there or something. Like I'm kind of out of mana now. Doesn't feel great. Yeah, now he can kind of pressure me. Still have the level advantage. So if we're just attacking each other, I should be winning. I don't really care if he kills me there. I think I deserve to die, at least I should say. I think I needed a bottle. I don't really want to fight the full wand. I needed to buy some kind of regen. Now he's out of bottle charges. No. Why are we doing this? Probably getting a rune, I guess. Wait, TP'd home? What the fuck? Can't really let him push the wave into me. Well, that's gonna hit the range creep. Damn. Yeah, it was actually a fucking gigantic mistake. not to get regen after I killed him the first time. I need to make sure I think about that in the future. I just wasn't able to control the lane, and then he was able to recover. See if we can grab the rune. Yeah, he really punished us hard for that. Fudge just died, so he's probably looking for a place to TP now. Benno TP'd mid. See if we can get the rune here. I should have gotten a wand, I guess, because he's using 2 spells on me each wave. Sucks. This guy's jungling. It's not good. I think they're probably setting up for a play here. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I guess I needed to micro my double away from the Veno so he didn't get another ult off. It just kept spreading to me. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. We have Lina who's jungling. And we should have won mid, but I fucked up on my regen. And then Shaman came mid and died with me. So overall, just things are going quite good. See, does Doom have a Midas yet? Okay, he's building Midas. And Anti-Mage doesn't have Battle Fury. I think I need to just run at this tower here. On one hand, I feel like I want to Midas it up because we're gonna need to recover from this lane. But on the other hand, yeah, these guys are just playing it because our Lena's jungling.
Please now.
Lena, you're kind of, I think this game's super winnable. If you can get over your ego and just play the game like a normal human being, I think we can win. But if your ego is more important than winning, I guess we can't. Because Venno is just sitting mid, and I can't do anything because we have one support left. I'm sorry, why are you mad at me? What did I do? You came mid and fucking leached my level 7 so we couldn't kill this guy. And then you still didn't get Serpent Wards. I think we have to meet these guys. I think we have to get Midas. Like, there's no way, there's actually no fucking way that we can play fast with these heroes. This guy doesn't even have Midas yet. We have Anti-Mage top. He doesn't even have Battle Fury. Maybe they're doing okay, but it doesn't look like it. If I could buy Maelstrom, I would. Maybe we have a chance if Queen of Pain leaves. But, I don't know. Their Pudge is unpausing, which means there's probably something bad going on their team, too. I actually can't kill him. He just has a diadem. Or no, he has a holy locket. He has a full holy locket. Weird thing about this, like, swap lane is, like, you kind of need the stats early on to be able to get the kill. But if you get the kill, then you're, like, slightly off a bottle, you know? Like, it's not quite a bottle. This feels weird. Maybe I could, like, compromise. I could compromise and get... By the way, what the fuck is that gank? Randomly walks up into the triangle. Took off and came home to play Dota. Let's go. That sounds awesome. I don't think we're going Ags this game. I think we're just gonna farm it up. I think you're just marching mid, dude. It's so uninteractive. I actually can't kill him, which is crazy, because I'm like fucking 4 levels higher than him, and I just can't kill him. What a dumb hero. think I need to... Oh no, we killed the catapults. Does this guy have magic resistance or something? He's wearing fight. This is like a classic, we have problems outside of Dota. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is what's like why you really should climb MMR. This is like the high quality games that you're missing by staying, you know. Took your advice that work wasn't worth it. I was 10 MMR away from 6,500 out. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you going Ags build or what? We'll just get movement speed and talent and just farm it up here. I like smoke ganked or something? Yeah, there's a fight right there. He had ulti, dude? Oh my god. He actually had ulti. I think I'm just gonna save up and buy a Mjolnir, dude. I mean... Tried Lina mid? What, like magic build? Yeah, I don't think that hero is good. Were you going magic build or physical build? This guy's going Octarine core. I respect that. Yeah. Which one? Magical or physical? Which one did I say first? Did I say magical? I think I said magical first. Yeah. Magic build into physical? Okay. Like Ags? I can't do... This game is so dumb. This game is so... Like, what is going on, dude? Quap... I fucking killed this Quap level 1. And then I fuck up, and she punishes me for it. I get, like, ganked. Like, they're fucking clapping our cheeks. My Lena's in the jungle, and then Quap just abandons. And their fucking heroes are unpausing. Like... You know, it really goes to show that, like, you know, if sometimes, you know, you'll have griefers on your team, but, you know, you should always hold out hope that maybe they'll have griefers on their team, too. You never know. You never know. If we can grief, so can they. Kaya first item for mana? What? That is a crazy build. That is a wild fucking build. Did we fail both of them? Oh no, we got this one. Look guys, I'm not buying Maelstrom. I feel like you could, I think you could try like going Maelstrom or something. Maelstrom, or Travels Maelstrom. I don't know, something like that. Just like the old Lena Paz 1 build. I had the most farm and kills early mid game, but it's all downhill from there. Yeah. I guess she was kind of like a Gleipnir hero, right? Wait, Quap is back? What is happening? What is happening, dude? What is this game? Oh, no, she's gone. What is this? What the fuck? This is too much for me. She's gone. She's gone. Oh, she's... Wait. She's back? No, she's gone. Look. No Maelstrom. See? I have that Gooner in me. Uh-oh. I don't even know what talents we're taking here. Okay, here we go. Unlock combining. Okay, don't worry about this. This is fake news, by the way. Doesn't count. This isn't a real game, okay? Even if we did go like an Ags build or something, it wouldn't count. Like, what the fuck is this shit? This isn't a real game. Oh, it feels good to have Mjolnir again. Holy shit. I've missed you, my love. You're just winning anyways. I think we'll just get this. Yeah, maybe we can learn from our Lena player. Going Kaya at Aetherlands. This is nice and relaxing gameplay. Somehow my Doom with Midas Octarine Core is just soloing fights. Makes sense. Guess we should go get our rune, right? $15 all attributes? We're almost to a Scotty, if you think about it. Probably get the health. We're not really playing for flux here. Damn, we got the range creep, but nothing else. I was prepared to do the normal challenge. I think this is fair even anyways. Like, moving aside, like, the reason you don't buy Maelstrom is if you're like, you know, playing greedy in one of those games where like maybe you shouldn't be. But like, my entire team is going greedy items anyways. It doesn't, I don't think I can do anything. Even if I get Ags, you know. If they have 4 heroes, the best way to play this game is to split push anyways. Until we're 6 slotted. That's when the disadvantage of being like a hero down feels the most oppressive. Get our rune. My rude, my rude. Alright, what are we buying here? I feel like just like Blink Bloodthorn Manta. It's like a good build. Nemesis. I don't even know if I need Bloodthorn, you know? I don't need to silence them at all. You guys remember when Artborn had a plus 35 attack speed talent at level 10? Holy shit, dude. Imagine if we still had that. And it got replaced with this. No, the other option was, what was it? It was cooldown reduction. That was dumb. Ah, that was so good. One patch gun was all range here, got Gleipnir, and now no one. Yeah, I mean you don't get Maelstrom, right? That's why it feels like shit. I wish my CDR. I miss my yeah. CDR neutrals were really nice. You remember the? Does anyone remember the original effect of Spell Prism? Well, first of all, do you remember when you could fucking stack those? Holy shit, that was crazy. But does anyone remember the original Spell Prism effect? If you get it right, I'll give you nothing. It wasn't cooldown reduction. It wasn't cooldown reduction. It was something else. It was only like this for like less than a week. They changed it after like basically 1 week. It repeated the your next when it was off cooldown, it repeated your next non-ultimate spell, like targeted spell, like Phylactery. Like it just straight up doubled the cast of your next ability, targeted ability. It was terrible. It was actually really bad because it's a tier 4 neutral, you know. It didn't help with any disables. It was basically like a Phylactery. It was kind of cool. It's kind of a cool concept. Sounds busted? Yeah, I mean, it sounds busted until, again, you realize that it was a tier 4 neutral. And it only worked on targeted spells, like things that popped Lincoln, basically, right? Like, what are the heroes that want to buy that? Like, again, on disables, it doesn't matter, right? Because you're stacking your stuff. Gotta zone this guy away. One neutral item is also extremely bust on Dazzle, and I think we'll be able to tell it all what it is. Trying to think. We're gonna get, I think we're gonna get Nullifier first. Let me think about this. I don't even know. Like one of these artifacts? You're not talking about an enchantment, you're talking about an artifact, right? Admittedly, I haven't played almost any Dazzle at all. Magnifying monocle? Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because your body isn't taking any damage, but you still get the cast range bonus. Yeah, I can see that. That's kind of cool. Maybe I guess we just farm Roshan here. As the resident Dazzle expert, is the hero still good after all the nerfs? That's a fucking BKB? What the fuck? I'm a bot. I'm a bot. Oh, he's talking about Lena, isn't he? Alright, if we're going for kills, what else do we want? Sniper has no way to escape from a Bloodthorn, but I think we'll get that next. replace our Midas. What do we buy? Or what do we get here even? Crossbow. Actually, crossbow is pretty good here, right? Or I guess Nemesis. If we're going for pickoffs, right? Am I going to remember to crossbow them, though? Let's do it. And then, I don't know what these are. Plus 10% base. It's like 18 more attack damage. I guess? I guess? I kinda want the attack speed. We got rid of Aegis already? Oh, shit. Wait, did I say I was gonna get rid of my Midas, dude? Why am I need to get rid of my power treads first. The fuck? I don't know, dude. What do we take? Probably just this guy, right? 8% spell amplification is... Oh, I guess this would help against Bloodthorn damage. Okay, fine. Wow, he's actually not dead. He's actually not dead. That guy has a BKB, it's kind of scary. I would say you can never lose mid, but Dazzle suffers a bit late because the 90 attack speed, yeah. You can farm Ancients level 3. That's hilarious. I guess that makes sense. Would have been nice to have killed Tinker there, but he's still scared. They're actually just waiting here for me? What the fuck? Yeah, Poison Touch is crazy, right? Against those guys. Doom Pledge. I guess we're back to playing Arc Warden like this game, huh? This shitty fucking scummy, I just have like 2 heroes, haha. Arc Warden gameplay. Well, this was a bizarre match of Dota 2. I guess still is. I guess we haven't quite won yet. Are they just letting it end? I think they're just letting it. Oh no, sniper's still playing. Might as well finish our Swift Link. Might as well. Okay, well that was an interesting game. What the fuck, dude? Let's just recap the chain of events here. First, I kill Queen of Pain at level 1. Then I don't buy bottle, so she recovers and dumpsters me in the lane. Next, Lena has a mental breakdown and decides to jungle at level 3. And then Shaman comes mid, dies, gets mad at me, and so then I have to mute him. And then, in a wild turn of events, Queen of Pain abandons the game. Like, he didn't, it's not even like he died or anything. Queen of Pain abandons the game. His team spam resumes the game to make sure he gets an abandon. But they keep playing. And my Octarine Core Doom solos the mid game. My Midas Octarine Core Doom solos the fucking... These are his items, right? And he's 2-1. What the fuck? What a wild game. To bring us back to 6.5k. Let's go. What the fuck, dude? Hold on 1 second. I have a call I have to take. Alright, we're back. Oh my god, what a dumb fucking game. Alright. Let's see if I can finish going to the bathroom before the queue pops. Damn, bro, it's actually streaming at 2:40 a.m.? That's not my time. That'd be a crazy grind to be on, if I was. It's 5 o'clock for me right now. Okay, here's the dilemma. Here's the dilemma that we find ourselves in. I think Bottle is really good on Arc Warden middle. However, it costs 660 gold. Now, most mid laners will Bottle Rush, right? So you get like tangos, 4 branches, and a fairy fire, and you Bottle Rush. But since Arc Warden is a universal hero, he doesn't really want to do that. He wants to get stat items. And so like if I go 3 circlets, 2 branches, then I will miss the first water rune, which seems pretty low value. But if I go like 4 branches, tangos, and a fairy fire, then I think my first wave is significantly weaker. What if we did like a half Bottle Rush? I mean, we're not buying tangos anyways, right? It's 250 in SCA. Well, I don't live in SCA, unfortunately. What are you doing to wake up at 2:40 a.m., bro? So, like, if we did... How much gold... Like, what if we did this? I don't really even want the fairy fire. Starting items, my arch enemy. Bro, we need a seed. What's the alchemist talent called? Or facet? Seed money? We need seed money. What if we did something like this? This is 155. This is 200. So this is like 350. Maybe 400. Then you have 200 gold for bottle. This is 64 starting damage. Maybe this is the play. It kind of feels weird to have this extra branch, right? Feels a little bit weird to have this extra branch, because then where does your bottle go? And you're not eating it for tangos? I have class in 4 hours? What kind of sleep schedule is this? You are going to be dead if you keep this up. We both know if Ark had seed money, we would be rushing Venus anyway. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try circlet branches. Maybe 2 circlets? Let's see what we can do here. I think maybe bottle. Let me mid. No thanks. Let me mid, please. Is this guy a smurfer? Is he smurfing it up? I can't check his profile. Double circlets. This. This, maybe. I don't really want to buy Fairy Fire. It's not the most damage. Maybe this. Oh. So if this is 4, 5, 6 all attributes, and then we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is better then. Alright, we'll do this then. Playing against OD middle. Safe lane Storm Spirit. Good. Awesome. Should we pre-mute this guy? I don't know, dude. This guy doesn't seem like he's gonna have constructive feedback for our team. Very fire. Yeah, but it's not for the damage. It's also for the 1 attack speed. And, like, I mean, I know, it sounds like a meme, but, like, if you get... Yeah, 1 branch is 1.4 damage, but 1 branch also gives you 20 health and, like, 1 attack speed. Like, I think overall, stats tend to be better for trading. Came after seeing your Arc Warden on YouTube and actually cinema? Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
That felt to be a bit.
I hope you. I hope it's as. Hope I'm not disappointing you live. I don't really upload my bad games, as you might notice. We're smoked, so we get to get a nice observer ward on their high ground. See if we can find his ward. Yeah. We're just gonna go straight model. Odie's a bit hard because he has 5 base armor. A little bit hard to trade with.
Ладно, смотрим дальше.
I can get it myself. Probably safer that way. Unless you guys want to go for it right now. The fuck is Weaver doing? I said I wouldn't help with runes. I'm never helping with runes again. I think it always griefs my game. I waste way too much mana, don't get a kill, and then die because I have 285 movement speed. Maybe against Odie it's not that good. Maybe play for jungle. Yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see. Let's try it. I think it might work. What are you doing, dude? Could maybe have gone for a kill there. I have to get used to this low base damage. Not used to not like fucking dealing 70 attack damage, dude. You think he's gonna zone me out of lane, man? I don't think you have enough faith. You don't have enough faith in me. Maybe that's warranted though. We want to push this wave into him. I guess we get to deny here then. We get our rune. Well, that's bizarre. Look at this fucking lane equilibrium, dude. What the fuck is this? Wow, what a deny. What? Not really sure what to buy at this point. I'm kind of thinking about getting a null talisman. Be pulling this back, right? Yeah, I should have done that. Probably get raindrops actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Weaver DP'd mid. Okay. I kind of wanted to pressure him there, but I had a feeling like he was going to have someone TP mid, so I wanted to play it a bit safe. I think I'm going to finish this wand. And he bought a sow? Holy shit. Maybe he can kill him here. God damn it, dude. Slade should be in a pretty good spot to kill him. We'll try to get to level 7 from this creep and then kill him. Okay, dude. He just walks up, astrals me, and then leaves? I mean, I guess. We can definitely kill this OD. Nice. I need to get better about calling rotations. Because I keep being like, oh, wait, did we get the bopper already? Holy shit. I think we're just gonna get a Midas here. But I do like Ags. I want to make sure he doesn't get behind me. That's what I'm like concerned about. Okay. This is your play? Okay, I guess this is what we're doing then. You walk up Astral me and lose fucking 8 creeps. Fine by me. How is he? Oh, it's the river. Okay. That's actually wild. I have boots. I have boots, and I had a level 4 flux on him, and he actually outruns me. That's insane. Well, I think we can say this worked. I think the Null Talisman was actually good here. I'm gonna just block my wave. Here comes Weaver. Yeah, Weaver's ganking me. Need to kill the siege creep if we want to kill this guy. It's like Lion's Middle. We'll get Trusty Shovel. And probably... maybe Mana Regen, actually. I don't know. Doesn't look like it's happening. I wonder if they saw me? Don't have TP now. I think that guy's dead. Nice. Nice and chill game. I think we'll be getting Aghanims here. Good against Weaver. Oh, that's really bad. He survived though. That's good. I think this might be a good build actually. Should be spamming my spells to farm them, right? Let's get a ward to put up here. It's kind of a risky play. They TP, I'm kind of dead. But it works. I'm interested to see what item this guy goes. I feel like... I know a lot of people think Odie's good this patch, but like, I feel like his first item is so awkward. I mean, he has the same problem that like Arc Warden does. Like, you have no range and also no mobility. Like, how do you get any hits in ever? You can go Witchblade, but... Maybe that makes you tanky enough, but oftentimes I feel like it doesn't. Honestly, like, the build that I had the most success with is just Midas Refresher Orb. You get Refresher, you can just Astral anyone and just, like, fucking double ult them and they will die. Guess I should be spamming my... I really should be spamming my spells more to farm, because I have this Null Talisman. It's like he's going Witchblade. I don't think I want to run in there. I think I'm just going to, already killed it? Damn. I don't know. Actually, I like Gossamer. And health, maybe? Revive duels, perhaps? Only 165 health, it's not that much. Maybe with this I can spam spells even more. 6 mana regen? Holy shit. How is that balanced? It isn't. Maybe. Sorry if my gameplay is boring you, but I need my Aghanims before I can do anything against these heroes, because they all have Dispels. Jug has a Dispel, Weaver has a Dispel, Legion has a Dispel. I need to be able to silence them, but they can't Dispel my Flux. You'll get our rune. Fuck. You ever play Invoker? Yeah. If Arc Warden's banned, that's what I play. My backup. Why do you ask? Do I even want to be here, really? I don't know. I don't think I do want to be here. Kind of an awkward fight. Kind of an awkward fight. Didn't have any vision down. Because I play Invoker every match and have been wanting to practice Arc Warden. Oh, okay. Yeah. Doug spin dispels at the end? Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's definitely good to know. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I never read that. Thanks for letting me know. What do you think of the new Invoker shit? I feel like it's much more interesting than last patch Invoker. The last patch Invoker like fucking degenerated into like I'm rushing Manta every game because it's like just dummy broken. It's so stupid. Not fun at all. Remember guys, we still have our Storm Spirit farming. He's actually killing it. Wow, look at that. Who said that? I need to make sure I get my silence off on Legion before anyone else. And maybe that's a reason enough to get like a Blink Dagger or something. I don't even want to play these fights. I don't even know. I feel like I want to kite these guys. So Blink is maybe not as good. I mean, they're all behind him, right? So I don't think we can go for that. I love this Invoker and hated the last patch Invoker. Yeah, I agree. I don't mind Quas Wex, but it was just like, you know, he was a universal hero, so like I'm basically a glorified like sniper. Like I'm just fucking hitting shit. It was not that fun. I wanted to build like Aghanims, Octarine Core and shit. It's nuts. Not what was favored. You go Agent of Galaron? Oh, they got the root? Oh no, we got it. You an Agent of Galaron enjoyer? That's what most people pick, right? I've been having fun with the Wex one, but I think the Galaron is better. Actually, I think the Wex one is better, even if you're going for a Quas Wex build, which is kind of weird to say, right? Oh, that guy is an illusion. It's kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna try to save my magnetic field for the rune spawn here. I might be able to get it. Don't think we want to fight without Doom, right? I don't think that's gonna catch it. I really don't think we should fight without Doom. I don't know, dude. We should at least farm some more aggressive parts of the map. Like, what are we doing? So we waste Doom, and then we're like, alright, this is our time to fight. This is it. What the fuck? I don't really know what to buy. I'm kind of thinking about Manta. I mean, Blink is fine, I guess. But Jug now has Manta too, so... I mean, we're definitely, like, I can definitely fight. I'm just not gonna fight on those dog shit spots. Like, what are we thinking? You build Atos on this patch? You rush Ags? I think Ags Rush can be good. I don't think it's, like, always the best option, but I think it can be good for sure. I think I want to get Manta style. I mean, this guy is so juicy, though. I can't really go on him, though, right? Because of Legion, so it doesn't really happen. Fuck. Fuck. Kaya Yasha in this build? I don't think so. I still stand by the fact that I think the magic build is just conceptually shit. Sorry? What was the plan? What was the plan, dude? Blink on me, mana drain, profits. I think that was the plan. Probably attack range and maybe Whisper of the Dread. I mean, Magnetic Field's not that good this game. Yeah. Chivas with Magic Arc, yeah. Need to get this. The problem with Magic build now is that I've said this before, but everything that you build on Magic build is countered by the same items. Right, so like, let's say you go Dagon, Ethereal Blade, Aghanims, right? This seems like a pretty reasonable magic build. But like, Glimmer Cape, Force Staff, all of these items count for the magic build. BKB, Lotus Orb, right? The beauty of like a physical build, or even just a more versatile build like this, right? So we have Aghanims, right? But like, you know, Manta isn't countered by Aghanims. I can still, like, I still hit and deal a lot of damage. Like, we have a more diverse arsenal, you know? So, like, if they fucking dispel our shit, we're not just, like, cooked, you know? And it used to be fine. It used to be fine specifically because, with the Aghanim Scepter, like, you could consistently deal damage and zone control, and there wasn't really anything that people could buy to counter it. But with the Shard, you can't really zone control like that anymore. Specifically, since your Spark Wraiths can't hit someone twice. I mean, that was the great thing about Aghanims. Like, your one Spark Wraith could hit someone twice. This Spark Wraith can't do that. And so we lose, like, kind of the low committal consistent damage that Aghanims gave us. And, like, once you had Aghanims, like, then you could build whatever you want, you know? And, you know, a magic build was fine with that, because the Aghanims covered your bases, so to speak. on doing consistent damage. I'm not saying don't do Aghanims, but it's not a good build. I just don't... I mean, sorry, not Aghanims. I'm not saying you shouldn't do magic build. There are some games where it's fine, but I would argue almost always the physical build is going to be better. Or the hybrid build, which is maybe what this is. I think the Shivas, like overwhelming blink Shivas, I think is a viable build. It's just hard because you kind of have to get both items to get value out of one of them. Like if you have overwhelming blink but not Shiva's guard, then your double isn't really tanky enough to just blink in, you know? And if you have just the Shiva's guard, then you don't have the mobility to actually get value out of the Shivas. But like if you can get those items, like for sure it's good. It's definitely good if you can get them. But what if the enemy punishes you before you can get there? That's the concern. I don't want to get travels too, actually. Just be able to TP right on top of Doom. Okay, they are smoked. Get me out of here. Wish I could see my doubles. Oh, it's 15 seconds. I can TP on you in 15 seconds. It blinked. If they made his Aghanims, I like his Aghanims now, but if they made his Aghanims upgrade Spark Rate to deal consistent damage or area denial again, like, yeah, let's do it. We can do the magic build. But, like, so many times, like, I fucking go in, I, like, Ethereal Blade, you know, fucking Dagon. Oh, I canceled my TP, fuck. I canceled my TP, that's on me, I'm sorry. I thought I was TPing my main hero in, and so I canceled it. Fuck. But they're just, yeah, that one's on me. I just fucked up my TP. What was I saying? There's so many times where I like blink in, Ethereal Blade, Dagon, they just get Glimmer Caped and leave. And you're like, oh, okay. And since Glimmer Cape has the same cooldown as those items, it's just like, it doesn't really matter that you can force them, you know? Sometimes it matters if you force them. If BKB is the only item that consistently counters it, then fine. But it's not. Just counter with a fucking Glimmer Cape. I think we'll get Disperser next. We're kind of like playing a pseudo split push build. I think we can definitely win a fight. I just fucked up. It wasn't there. My take on this is that Glimmer Cape should be removed from the game. I don't think it should be removed. I think the fact that it gives a magical damage barrier is crazy. I think that barrier should either be much, much smaller or not exist. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna keep canceling this guy's blink. Silenced? Dude, I fucking played that fight so well. Holy shit. Did you? I fucking cooked them that fight. I fucking battered them up, covered with some like scrambled egg, you know. Brought the fucking fryer up, and fucking cooked their asses. That fight. This guy doesn't have a dispel. I don't know. I feel so good, dude. That fight was awesome. I think we're gonna get Disperser. This guy doesn't have evasion. My rune, my rune. Come on, dude. My 50-50. They're gonna get it now. I think. Maybe not. They didn't get it. Nice. Do you study pure math or applied? I am most interested in, I mean, I've studied pure math. I originally thought that I wanted to do pure math, but I'm in the more applied camp. I'm currently registered to go to graduate school for an applied math program, so that's probably the answer you're looking for. Mindbreaker. I think movement speed? We'll get this one. "16-second cooldown." Okay, no, we're not doing that. Can smoke, maybe. I don't know what our items are, though. Are you math enjoyer as well? Death? I would hope Death would be a math enjoyer. I'm doing it, fuck it. I'm doing it. I'm getting the meme. We're memeing it up. First time ever anyone's ever gotten this talent. I'm gonna regret this so hard, dude. What the fuck? Oh, nice. What area do you study? Or are you studying it in school right now, or what? Let's see how this feels. I don't like that boom, really. He's silenced. Currently studying AL math at school. I don't know what is the AL. What does AL stand for? Maybe it's good? Wait, did we find something good? It's not good, I don't think. I don't think it's good. Advanced level. Are you in high school or are you in college? Or is that not a distinction? Maybe that's not the system that's probably there aren't any countries that don't use that system, right? Like, I mean, you have like your whatever's before college and then college. I'm not happy that I took this talent. It's like kind of cool, but I need like an octarine core or something. Something like that. The spell doesn't do enough damage. Kind of thinking about getting a pike here. Oh shit. Lion's back. Oh, that's a good one. There's smoke. Maybe that's Weaver. Dude, look how big the AoE is on that. I'm not sure if I want that, you know? I feel like I don't want the AoE to be that big. There needs to be like a Spark Wraith cooldown talent or something, I don't know. At 4 seconds, it's just too long. Uh-oh. That's my boy. I think we should leave. Signing for the college entrance. Oh, okay, nice. Do you have any idea what so you want to study, I'm assuming you want to study math in college, yeah. You like doing math in your free time? Oh my god, you're such a nerd. What the fuck? I'm just kidding. Do you have any idea like what area you want to study in college? At all? I guess probably in high school, what's the highest math class you've done? Like calculus? Maybe calculus 1 or 2? Doesn't really give you a good idea of like what math is like. I mean, it's definitely good. If you like doing that, then it's definitely a good sign, but I don't know how much you know. Didn't even pop his wand. I think Pike, maybe? We should get our rune. I'm getting Octarine Core, dude. Fuck it. Maybe it's a throw, but... don't have Calc 1 2 last class had volume integrals. Oh, so that would be probably... I mean, that's what you do in Calc 2. Like cylindrical shells and shit. Is that what you're talking about? What's the other one? Cylindrical shells and, what's the other one? Discs. The disc method. The washer method. Those things. Oh my god. The flashbacks. You're giving me flashbacks. I like pure math more, so that's what I'm hoping to study in college. Nice. I hope you're ready to not have any money for the rest of your life, though. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's just the common meme, right? College is free. Let's go. That's awesome. I mean, if only that was how it was in the United States. Hex. We'll hex it up. They might be coming for me, actually. Oh, that guy has a hex. Well, that's not exciting. I think we should get hex. Well, best of luck. I hope you find that math is everything that you believe it to be now, and maybe more. Unfortunately, I did not. I got to abstract algebra, and I'm like, you know what? I'm good. I wanted to be a topologist. If there are any topologists in the chat, I doubt it. But that's what I wanted to do. And then I started doing topology research and realized that I don't want to be a topologist, and actually I do not like doing pure math research at all. So I pivoted. Trust me, I will be the first one to defend. Like, I think it's important that there are people out there to study pure math. It's important. We wouldn't be where we are today. Well, for better or for worse. We wouldn't be where we are today if it wasn't for the achievements that, you know, our predecessors made, you know, 100 years ago. But for me, I value... Oh, someone took it. No. It makes it a lot easier for me to stay motivated when I can say, like, when I can, like, when you know, I'm doing research and, like, it's grounded in some, like, concrete problem. That, like, so, like, right now I do disease modeling, which is obviously much more concrete, you know? And so, like, it's very easy to just, to be like, oh, yeah, you know? Like, even on the hard days, I'd be like, wow, you know, if this works out, this will, you know, this... It's not even, you know what? It's not even about the applications. It's just because it's grounded in a concrete problem. It's just easier for me to stay focused on it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Not even stay focused on it. I don't really know what I'm trying to say. I think it was often easy for me. It's easier for me to kind of lose sight of, like, what we were doing. Holy shit. This guy, he doesn't have spin. Alright, easy. I think I'm more... I need to be focused on, like a I don't want to say a problem that's grounded, that's like kind of concretely grounded in reality, if that makes sense. And obviously, like, I'm not saying that, you know, pure math isn't grounded in reality. Like, of course it is. It's just as grounded in reality as pure math, or as applied math is. But, like, you know, when you're talking about, like, when you have defined conventions, like, you know, for the 18th time, and you're like thinking about ways that these various theorems interact with each other, you know, like in abstract algebra, you know, you're talking about rings which have like these 8 conditions, or I think it's 8 conditions. You know, rings have these 8 conditions, right? That someone at one point said, "Hey, this is what a ring should be," you know? And then we study them. And they turn out to be useful. But, you know, at some point I'm always get into the head of like, dude, why do I care about a ring, dude? You can't look outside and be like, "Damn, bro, man, oh, there's a ring. Oh, yeah, okay, there it is." You know, not in the same way that you can open up your phone and be like, "Oh, you know, there was another disease that broke out in X country or something," you know? It's like, "Oh, you know, my research actually pertains to that." I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Pretty good game. Pretty chill. Pretty chill game. Safe Lane Storm Spirits? Broken? I wanted to do number theory because I like Galois theory. Oh yeah. I took a class on number theory before. Quadratic residues. Integer quaternions. Is it integer? Or I think it's integral quaternions. Weird shit, basically. That's what they should call the class. Weird shit. That's what it felt like. Have you ever wanted to extend square roots into the integer ring? Well, I have good news for you. We can do that. I know you were worried about that. We had 40k net worth at the end of that game, by the way. That's crazy. You mean Hurwitz Quaternion? I don't know, dude. I took that class like 2 years ago. I remember almost nothing from it. What was it called? Fuck, I don't even remember what they were called. Maybe I'll try to find it, but I think something that differentiates that I realize, not this. Oh, I'm not on. Something that like I realized maybe I wouldn't say too late. But like I've actually never done math in my free time. That was probably something I should have thought about before I pursued it. Like I've never like gotten home from school and be like, let's look up like Wikipedia and like stuff like that. Like I enjoyed doing my math homework, but I never actually went out and then did stuff outside of class. Which was something that I probably should have noticed, you know. But to be fair, I didn't do that with any of my classes. Well, that's not true. Some of them I did, but just hard to say. It's like it's sometimes hard to recognize that you're not passionate about something if you don't have anything that you're actually passionate about, you know? Like if you've experienced that before where you're like, "Oh my god, dude, I am passionate about X." And then it makes sense because you're like, "Oh, well, all of the other things where I don't feel that same way, I'm not passionate about." Okay, that makes sense. But what if you've never actually felt passion for something, you know? Then, like, how do you know? It's like, oh, well, maybe passion is just, like, the feeling that I feel when I'm doing math homework, where it's like, yeah, I don't mind doing it. But looking back on it, I'd be like, well, you know, you don't ever really talk to, like, you know, a professional musician, and they're like, yeah, I don't mind doing it. Can you tell us why you you know why you spent your entire life studying the piano? It's like, yeah, well, I don't know. I just figured I don't really mind doing it, so might as well. I actually failed every math class until 11th grade. I only got good after I started programming. Yeah, I was put in like the like because there were two tracks in my. I think I'm done playing, by the way. I need to eat dinner and shit. So if you're here for playing, I'll probably chat for a little bit longer, but if you're here for playing, uh I guess you can head out now if you want. Um but thanks for watching, everyone. Make sure if you haven't already to subscribe. It'll let you know whenever I'm live. I'm live Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, usually from 4 to 10 p.m. On Eastern Standard Time or whatever. So but yeah, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we can just chat a bit more. Yeah, I didn't fail math classes, but like I got put in like the non-honors, like the non-accelerated track. And then I got into my ninth grade, and then I realized like I was really good at math. Like I shouldn't say that. I realized I should say that I felt like at that point math got very easy for me. Like I didn't have to study for anything at all. Cuz like that's when we were actually started doing 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. SCA. That's funny. Like I didn't feel like I had to study outside of class or anything. So like I tried to get back into the advanced track cuz I wanted to be the best student. But yeah, I didn't like math class until my ninth grade year. And even then, I was kind of bored of it. It was not very difficult. And then I got to college and I decided to study philosophy. Actually, before that, I wanted to study physics because the first class in high school that I really enjoyed was physics. But the problem with physics is that I hated the labs. I fucking hated the labs. I thought the labs were so annoying because you'd go into lecture and you're like, "Hey, this is how refraction works. This is how, whatever works, like electromagnetism and stuff." And you get into the lab and it's like, "Hey, test this." And it never worked for me, right? Like it's super finicky. And I was like, you're like trying to make this circuit work. And I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do labs. I just can't. So I'm like, all right, well, maybe. And I thought, and at that point I was kind of frustrated with math too, so I decided to study philosophy. And I did that for 2 years in college. I still do it. I mean, I'm still studying it. And that was really fun. Because you could ground it. Like, you would always be, like, you're always grounding. Well, you're not always, but I was, like, you got to pick the questions that you asked, right? So, like, if you're in your life and you're like, why is it that I don't feel like life is worth living? Okay, well, we can discuss that. Like, you can use philosophical analysis to get some understanding about that. Probably not a full answer, but you can do some good work kind of trying to understand that question and stuff. Which I thought was exciting. And then I'm like, okay, I need to do a second major because I was going to be finishing my college degree in 2 years if I didn't do a second major, which is fine, but I ended up going to school for free, so it just made sense to finish out the 4 years. And I tried music. I was a big music guy in high school, but I don't really want to talk about why I didn't want to do music. I think it might offend some people. I have friends like some of my friends are incredible musicians, but I think maybe the most charitable way to say it is that I don't think I was cut out for that world. And so I looked at these other options. I'm like, well, I do kind of miss doing math. So I started my math major, and my junior year of college, I started a math major, and here I am, finishing it up, and not really sure if I really want to go into either philosophy or math professionally. I never really liked school math. I was trying to learn calculus in ninth grade while they were teaching quadratic equations. That's funny. How'd that work out for you? I'm forced to do physics and chemistry if I want to do math. Yeah, that's just how it goes. They want you to be well-rounded. I'm one of the weirdos that actually thinks that having a well-rounded education is a good thing. I know a lot of people don't. Or not a good thing, but worthwhile. Like worth the effort that it takes. But yeah. So now I'm going to graduate school, I guess, in the fall. Studying biostatistics, actually. Technically, I guess maybe some math people get mad at me for saying I'm studying math. I'm actually studying biostatistics. But I don't really know what I'm going to do, to be honest. Not really sure. I came into college. My one goal in college, like I didn't care. I wasn't concerned with getting specific grades. Like my primary goal above everything else was to explore what I enjoyed doing, and hopefully at the end of those 4 years have a game plan, for like what we're gonna do. Like at the end of those 4 years, my goal was to have some area that I was like, okay, let's go to work. We're gonna start a career in whatever that area is. And so like I prioritized taking a wide variety of classes to try all these different things. And now I don't regret anything that I did, but I also feel even more lost than I did before. Maybe not even more lost, but I feel like there are so many options, I think my like I thought that like I was going to just have like one thing. It's like, oh yeah, this is what I have to do for the rest of my life. Like I would find it. But now I'm more convinced that you kind of have to come up with that for yourself. Like you have to put together what your life is going to be. I don't think it works as well to like pick or like try to discover some path that exists out there. I don't think those exist, I think you have to make it for yourself in a sense. Not I mean, people say that a lot, but like I'm specifically saying as opposed to, I think people think that there are like these paths out there, and like your job is to discover a path that exists even if you don't know what it is and follow it, right? But maybe you have to come up with the path yourself. Like it's not about picking a path, but like just making a path as you go, and trying to figure out what's important to you, and just piece together ways to do that. Anyways, I don't know what I'm talking about. How's game development going? I'll just say I definitely bit off more than I could chew. Think it's best that you do what you like instead of doing what you're good at. That's fair. I agree. I agree. I think like my criteria for what I'm passionate about is like what is the thing that I would do even if I was bad at it? Like what you're saying. Like is there something out there that like I would keep doing if I just failed over and over and over again? But I think it's a non-trivial question to figure out what you like actually. Like it seems like that should be obvious. Like you should be able to find that within yourself and be like, "Oh yeah, this is like I should know what I like." But I'm not convinced that I know what I like. I can tell you what things I'm amused by. I know that I enjoy playing games. I enjoy playing video games, right? There are things like this. But I don't think it's as simple as just saying like, hey, like what are the things that I like doing every day? Oh, I like playing video games every day. All right, well, let's just play video games all day, every day. Not that you can't do that. I mean, people, like people stream that and stuff like that. But, streaming games is very different to just playing them. And, also, just because you like something doesn't mean you'll be fulfilled by it. like I think probably everyone has had the experience where like you spend like a day like working really hard, like doing stuff that you probably wouldn't have chosen to do if it was up to you, right? You work really, really hard, you push yourself past your limits, and you come home and you feel really satisfied. You're like, man, like it's not like something that you're telling yourself. It's like an implicit feeling that you get where you're like, "Oh my god, dude. Like I feel good about what I did. Like I did something that was hard." Um and sometimes, sometimes I think there's an intersection of things that you like doing and they're hard, right? But again, that's like adding a constraint, right? So now we're not just looking at something that is that you like doing, but like what is something that you like doing that you also like challenging yourself with, right? Like, I like cooking, but I'm not super excited about making really difficult dishes, you know what I mean? Like that's not what I'm trying to do. I just like cooking simple meals. I find it's relaxing. Like with reading, I have the books that I like to read. But like I'm not trying to push myself to read War and Peace. Maybe someday I will, but like I'm not I don't want to challenge myself in my reading necessarily. Um and I don't think that's the only constraint. Like it's very complicated, and I think it's like and then again, like even if you find the thing that you like doing, you have to figure out like how do I fit that? Like okay, let's say I find like I really like doing X thing, like studying math. Let's say it's studying math. Okay. So like I really like studying math and it's fulfilling to me and I like challenging myself with it in X, Y, and Z, whatever those constraints are. Well, okay, but now you have to fit that into like the institutions that make up the world, right? These man-made objects that structure how we live on a day-to-day basis. I mean, that sounds very abstract, but like the easiest example of that is money. Like you have to be able to make money doing that thing. Or you have to make money doing something else to fund doing that thing. No matter what, you have to be able to pay for yourself to get food, right? And have a decent and like hopefully have a pleasant living space. And so like that's just one example. I know a lot of people who love studying math but hate teaching, right? And I think there are people who hate teaching enough. I mean, almost. I mean, if you're studying pure math, I think it's pretty fair to say that you're almost always going to be doing that at an academic institution, and you're gonna have to teach as well sometimes, right? Not always. I guess at like some R1 institutions that's not true, but the easiest way to get this done is to be okay with teaching, right? But if teaching is out of the question for you, like that's another institutional constraint. Um, if you're like you said, you're interested in game development. I mean, pursuing game development in this economy is anything but straightforward, right? And I think it's a reasonable question to ask where you say, "Hey, I really like game development, but I cannot, like I will not work at a AAA game studio," right? Like I have to for whatever reason, maybe it's because you need to be working on your own project, and that might be enough to say it's not worth it for me to pursue game development at all. I mean, the other option that you have is to make your own studio, right? But holy shit, dude. I mean, the indie game market is more competitive than it's ever been. You can I think there are a number of games or companies that might tell like indie groups or whatever that I mean, for every Hades and Risk of Rain and like Binding of Isaac or Slay the Spire that you have, there's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games that are probably pretty good but failed. And like maybe that in an ideal world, like you could just pick like, oh yeah, I want to do game development. Like, okay, just develop games, do what you want, we'll pay you for it, easy. But that's not how it works. And it might be that makes that option not worthwhile. Maybe you're like, okay, that's just I can't do that. It's not worth it to me. Let me just do something that's easier to execute on, that has a much lower stress level because of those institutional constraints. But I still enjoy doing. It's just complicated. I'm just saying this because I get a little bit frustrated when like you see these posts on TikTok or Instagram of people like these inspirational quotes like do what you love, not what not what you're good at or what makes good money or whatever. Or maybe it's just do what you love. And it's like, okay, good point. However, it's way more complicated than that. And I think it's if you read that and you feel like you don't know what you love, that can alienate you and be like, man, maybe I'm like the weird one, you know? Like everyone else knows what that's how I felt. Like it felt like everyone else around me knew what they wanted to do. I still feel this way with a number of my friends. Like it feels like they know exactly what they want to do. And like I'm just sitting here being like, dude, I have no idea what the fuck I want to do. I'm just trying random shit that I think might be fun. But I don't even know if I like it, and I don't even know how I would make this like institutionally viable. You know? It feels like I'm flying by the seat of my pants, as they say. I don't know if that idiom translates well, but I just try to look at it more like you're just at least what I'm doing, I'm just fucking piecing it together as it goes. Like I'm living like fucking year by year, not day by day, but I'm living year by year, just being like, all right, how do we procure food, you know, for the next year? Okay, you know, let's do that. Like food and housing. All right. And then in my spare time, I'll figure out like what we're gonna do. And if I can do that while exploring these options, like that's great. For me, that's great. And it doesn't feel like, it feels much less like trying to look for that path that presumably exists out there, even if you don't know what it is. Feels much less like that, and more like I'm just like, you know, piecing it together as I go. I'm just like making it up as I go along. And maybe if I like when I look back in 20 years, I'll be like, oh, there's the path that I followed, but it wasn't there before, you know? I also know many people who don't like what they're doing, but happy because they make good money. Yeah, I think that's fair. For some people, that's enough. And like, it's always a question, right? Like, you know, maybe you can find something that like makes good money and you don't mind doing it, you know? If you don't mind doing it, maybe, and it makes a ton of money, like, okay, fine. And then maybe you can spend that money, doing other things, you know, that the things that you actually love doing. I don't know. All right, I need to go eat some dinner, but thanks for hanging out, guys. It's fun to have a little bit of a chat at the end of the stream about life decisions, I guess. I should make a Reddit post about this ag build. It feels pretty good. If you look at this build, it's kind of wild. Midas, Aghanims, Travels. This looks like, dude, I'm literally playing Invoker. I'm just playing Invoker here, minus the bottle. It's just an Invoker build. Anyways. Hopefully I'll see you guys later. I'll be back on Tuesday, I guess. If not sooner, but I will definitely be back on Tuesday. Alright, see you guys later. Have a good